Wow. Third ball. And if you're just joining us, you can see the delight on the Timperley faces as Chris Page has an early wicket. First ball went down behind the stumps. Second ball was an uncertain poke, and then third ball has clean bowled in, and Chris Page, who's been in great form with the ball, hasn't he, has a wicket in the early stages of this game. Timperley have won the toss, chosen to bowl first here at a damp but bright Wilmslow Road here at Didsbury, and 40 overs a side game, and that is the ideal start for the visitors as Abe Tipnis comes out much earlier than he was anticipating to take on this Timperley attack. Two left-handers at the crease now, so slight change for bowler Chris Page to think about. But an intriguing game this between Didsbury, who are top of the Premier Division at the moment. Won 6 of their 7 games and a winning draw last week at Chester. Timperley, who've lost twice, I think, but nonetheless had a very good season, won a lot of other games and a second in the division as things stand. So you might be able to hear they are cock a hoop with that early success for Chris Page, experienced opening bowler, and having won the toss on this sort of day, which is a real advantage, we'll be looking to make the most of that now. 40 overs aside, as we say, and it's with this reduced from 55 overs aside, it's going to be more of a win-lose feel to it today, I think. Nicely driven first ball for Abe. But yes, a challenge for Didsbury. It's a team in good form and a team of some talent as well. It's got the 2 slips in the gully, as you can see. Backward point. That's Zach Thompson. I recognise Zach. We'll probably see bowling at some point, I would think. Who else have we got, James? Who's that fielded the ball there? It is Ollie Byrne, isn't it? Of course, it should be Ollie Byrne's at cover. We've got mid-off, mid-on. Is that Nathan at mid-on? I think it is, isn't it? Looks a bit like him. Unless is it? Oh, is it? Getting confused here. Who's at mid? Is that Ed? It's mid-on. Have a look in the things if you want. Anyway, last ball of this first over. And the steps on the pitch nicely turned out to that fielder at mid-on, which I think was the captain, but a wicket maiden to start. And just looking to see who Timperley are going to choose from this end. Is this going to be John Fowler? Okay. So big John Fowler will bowl a second over. I thought he'd got his run-up sorted out before we got going. But anyway, he's going to have the 2 slips. And same kind of feel really as Chris Page. 2 slips, backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and Chris Page down at long leg. So yeah, we had a lot of rain this morning, just nothing heavy but just persistent. And the difficulty comes if we get another interruption. We will hopefully just be able to play through. But we'll see what Jonathan Fowler can do. Bowling to Tom Haffel. Plenty of noise from the Timperley slip call. Let's just have a little look. Yeah, Nathan at second slip, and Galley is coming to the gully now, the captain. Timperley absolutely up for this, as they've won the toss, decided to field, and have started off ideally. Didsbury are going to have to just get themselves settled in here. No one's on the board yet. Oh gosh, a little nervous jab at that one. So let's work out who else is where. Who's at mid-wicket in front of us here, James? That's Jamie Matthews. So mid-on here is... Okay. So by a process of elimination, Chris McCarthy must be somewhere, and Tim Reynolds. Okay. Extra cover, yeah. Okay, we're fine. Nice and full. Not the first run though. That's Zach Thompson, nicely round at point. So let's pull this second over. Nicely turned away, and this could be trouble if he hits. He's miles out. What a throw, a direct hit. Joe Ashmore, we think. And well. That was an ambitious run, and Tom Haffel has paid the price, because that was a lovely pickup and direct hit from Joe Ashmore. And Didsbury all over the place at none for two. After 2 overs, both openers out without scoring. So that will bring Rob Semi on to strike when he comes in. Be left hand, right hand again, but what a start for Timperley. There's Rob Semi, just rushing onto the field. I think you might have got a decent view of the run out, but there's certainly a great piece of fielding and a direct hit from the mid-on fielder Joe Ashmore. Well, this is beyond Timperley's best hopes, I think, this kind of start. None for two after 2. So Rob Semi straight into the firing line. We've got the 2 slips, we've got the gully, and pressure on Rob Semi and Didsbury. It's driven off the inside half of the bat. As you can hear, the Timperley field is absolutely well, a bit overexcited really, aren't they, James, I think? Nicely driven. He's got his boot on that, the bowler, which saved, I'm going to say, a certain boundary, because that was beautifully timed. Nicely driven again, straight into the ground, but straight to extra cover. Now, Zach Thompson is right back on the square leg boundary here. which, considering Didsbury haven't scored a run, is not the greatest vote of confidence in the bowler. Still the dot ball sequence continues. Didsbury cannot get this scoreboard moving at all. Lots of oohs and ahs, and Didsbury finding it very difficult out there. Just reeling after this start. And this, now they are away and off the inside half of the bat, but it won't matter. Just taking the one. Not chancing it. Let's have a look. Where's my... So Didsbury finally off the mark with a single. Cheese somewhere, there it is. What was looking for? Cheese. Good, right, so 1 for 2 after 3 overs. I found some food, got myself sorted, and Rob Semi driving beautifully, but very well fielded. Ollie Byrne at mid-off. Has some work to do with his washing machine. Would you feel like that, young James? You'd be down. James Vaughan Hawkins alongside me. It's his first game scoring for Timperley ones, is it, or in the league game? He's enjoying it very much so far, if he thinks it's like this every week. Try some cheese. Judging that well, Rob Semi. So yeah, 40 overs aside today, as you can tell from the overs remaining on the graphic. And a good test for Didsbury, because they just don't need to panic, but it is certainly rocked them this start. Both openers out for 0, and that's skidded off the... Oh, it's got through actually. Zach Thompson's died over. It should be another single here. Only one, gentlemen. Yep, that's fine. What's happened here? Oh. Apologies, I'm just going to...
10. So we did wine tasting in a minute.
Sorry about that. Back with the live score, corrected now. That's what happens when you try to do too many things at once. But there we are. We're all right. We're all good. Just got some rain in the air again, unfortunately. Let's see, it looks a little gloomier on your picture. And it's just spitting. It's not enough to stop things, but it is not helpful. Should we go off again, we will lose overs immediately of the allocated amount. Breeze picking up, and yes, it's distantly inclement at the moment. In fact, it's getting a bit heavy, isn't it, James? See players scurrying down to man the covers. And this is not pleasant. Lovely shot from Rob Semiot, whizzed out into the outfield, but just a single. And we're going off. So we've stopped at 14:20. And Didsbury 4 for 2.
faster.
I think there's something in Didsbury Park. Seems to remember something. Streety!
Bit of a shake, really. Make sure you put the plug in. still wet. Still looking for one. There you go then.
Brownie,
Hello.
where were you?
Sorry, mate.
How was you?
Where's the keeper? Ollie Bird. That was going to hit him as well.
Firing inside, we got it! Run, Benji, try to take it away! Run, Benji, no!
Alex is still two.
James safe. Oh! No! No road! No road! Oh! What a slip! That's nasty. That is nasty. Tell her what you're doing. Okay, what are you doing? Go on, get it. That. That's it. Yeah! No ball. Swap over down here. Alex down here. Fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. Oh,
wicket!
Top on it forward. Top on it. There you go. There you go. Oh, it's done it there. It's done it there. Try one up that. Try one past the chin. Oh, you're a bit late on that one, mate.
Covering your stumps there.
No, mate, you're falling down.
Whoa, what?
You hit the stumps again. I'm batting like you. Keep spinning around. Stop hitting the stumps one more time, you're out.
Oh.
Take it down. One more. Try it. Oh, that's going back away. It's not my fault you're on his dad.
I accidentally touched it.
Alex! Right. Oh, it won't play! Yay! Stop it now! Right, you hit your wickets again, you're out. I'm telling you. Hey! Right, last chance. Get! Oh! Go! Who's batting? Is no one on the bat? Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Oh. Go foul, you can. Go on, go home.
Oh.
Oh no. Come on, Alex, come on, go get it. Let's run it. It's off. It's off. Hey! And again, and again, and again.
Yes, yes.
And again. Can you get back, Benjamin? Can you get back? That is brilliant.
Played that well, that is nip back, that is sharp. I want to face more and make some proud of that. That was so fun. We do that though, so we go out on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, oh.
We need to get that, especially when it's wet and skids off. Joins it on bit.
That was how he was going to get there.
And by the way, that send off.
Is it one life six? It's fixed that.
I thought you went through random.
No, so I come out Didsbury, come out, go just there. Straight up, 34 and then. Yeah.
Why is he saying that? Why is he moving it in now?
Well, we're going to make a start again, and just as we've started and it's all been dried up, it started to rain again. Only very lightly, and we're okay starting. We've got 2 balls of the 5th over to bowl. And we've got Abe Tipnis on strike, who has yet to score. And even with this just light rain, it's still quite bright and light, so hopefully this will be nothing. Yes, just calculating the impact on the overs of the match. Maybe he's pulled away there. It's not ready. That's fine. But in this instance, Didsbury will have their 40 overs still, regardless, which is what they started with. But the overs will come off Timperley's reply, and at the minute, by my calculations, they'll have 30 overs to bat, chasing whatever Didsbury set them as a target. Well, Didsbury are going to have a job on the bat, 40 overs, and now he's lost his run now this time. Chris Page has lost his run. And that rain has lightened off considerably now. It's just very, very fine, very light. So we should hopefully get a good chunk of play in now. So yeah, Timperley will certainly have lost overs when they respond. Any more stoppages just takes more overs off the amount available to them, such as the way the rules are configured. That's a lovely shot from Abe Tipnis, who's going to get away with a boundary, I think. We're that far side, it's a longer boundary today, but yeah, that's glided effortlessly through mid-wicket. So nice way to get off the mark for him. And for 5 overs, Didsbury have finally got in front of the wicket, so they're 8 for 2. Right, still saying rain on here. So your display is not up to date, so I'll see what we can do about that. Fowler's going to come in and bowl to Rob Semi. He's nicely behind that. There we are. Don't know what had happened there, but you can see on your picture some extra matting has gone down just to cover up the wicket ends that have got a bit too wet, too slippy. But, the rain stopped completely now, so it's nice that we can, as I say, hopefully now have a bit of a drier spell. Still one or two threatening looking clouds. It's also very bright, probably as bright as it's been, James, would you say? Yeah. Fellow scorer, James Vaughan Over, just bought a big packet of Jaffa cakes in here. You're going to eat all, you're not going to eat all of them in one go, are you? Well, Mum and Dad, if you're listening, there's a way there. He's glided that one down nicely, Rob Semi. Should be a couple here, I would think. Yep, 2 runs. Nicely glided away down to third man. So 2 for Rob Semi, score on to 10. And Timperley here doing what they can to keep the ball as dry as possible. 2 slips in the gully, you can see in the picture. Backward point, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and long leg. So a tight field. Can't get that one away past mid-on, Rom Semi. He's disappointed with that, but timed it nicely enough. Oof, that was a quick ball. I'm semi-glad he didn't get a strangle down the leg side there, just avoiding contact. Nicely in behind it. So Chris Page to continue. Bowling to the left-hander in this fairly orthodox field. So all the men bar one in the fielding circle. Seeing Captain Ed Galley just settling into the gully there. So Chris Page tearing in off that long run, and he's stopped again because Abe Tipnis does take a big stride down the pitch. He often walks down the pitch just as the bowler is about to get into his delivery stride. Chris Page complaining about it. Not like Chris to complain, is it, James? But he needs to let the umpires do their job and get on with doing his. And we've done exactly the same there, Abbey Tipnis, but he didn't stop that time. He's managed to steer it outside edge, but gets him another boundary. And that will frustrate the bowler even more.
Has anyone got a right?
Keep the ball as dry as they can. damp outfield. Every time the Didsbury batters can make it travel along the ground. Just another little task for the fielding side. And that big stride again, and he's stopped again. So you can see Chris Page is clearly very, very unhappy with it. It's up to the umpires to deal with it if they think he's going to stand in a protected area. Martin Roberts, I can see it square leg, just not looking concerned. Chris Page trying to remind the umpires of the laws, and again, he would just be better advised to do his job. Now he's taken the same stride, and he carried on bowling that time, James. So who knows what's going on in his thinking, Chris? But he's effectively, well, he's had 4 run-ups already this over. Only bowled 2 balls. He's got enough experience just to know how to really get it nice and full. Stride again. Poked away off the edge. This time will be a single. Was that rather calamitous run out in the second over? Tom Haffel hit, tipped and ran, and a great piece of fielding at mid-on. Direct hit saw him out, run out. Didsbury none for 2. Got to 15. Between the rain break. And again to Rob Semi. Down the leg side that time, that right hand, left hander combination difficult to adjust to, particularly with a damp ball. Batting well outside his crease, Rob Semi though as well. I can see that from where I'm standing. Final ball of this 6th over. Correction, 7th over. That's driven uppishly. And there might have been a run there. It was just short of extra cover. And it'll have been heart in mouth moment for a few seconds for Rob Semi. You can see him rehearsing the shot. Got away with it. The diving fielder just deflected the ball. But not sufficiently to put mid-off away from the fielding. The umpire's having a discussion now, I think, about what Abe's Tipnis has been doing in terms of the stride down the wicket. So they've clearly logged it. Exchanged their views on it. The umpires. See Daz Walker just at the top end going over to square leg for the left-hander. Martin Roberts, our umpire at this Parswood end. Just spitting with rain again. Not enough to cause any hold-up to play. John Fowler to begin his 4th over. Very tight and tidy as you would expect at the moment. Still just the one man out at long leg. Chris Page, everybody else in the fielding circle. Good tight stuff from the bowler. Didsbury have got to recover from that disastrous start. So scoring better premium. And nicely round again there. The mid-off fielder. That was Chris McCarthy. That was that fielding there. Yes, it was James. Yeah, thank you. One more ball left in this 8th over. Down the leg side, but good maiden over. Second one from John Fowler. 4 overs for 4 runs for him. A correction for 3 runs for him. 4-2-3-0, but. But Tom Apple's run out occurred off the last ball of his first over. You can see Chris Page, the man with a wicket to his name. And he's got Rob Semi to bowl at. There's Chris. Bat on the pad, away to the leg side for a single. Nicely hit, nicely punched down the ground. Just going through those Jaffa cakes that are rare of nuts, young James next to me. Won't be hungry come tea time, that's for sure. Sammy will be disappointed to have missed out on that. A little bit tangled up, trying to pull that ball away. Good. Edged and just over the gully fielder. It's flown away to the outfield and gone over the boundary at third man for a rather fortuitous 4. Semi's first boundary, but again another heart in mouth moment there. That flew away off the edge of the bat. That's the captain there at gully. Galley just whizzed past him. A very, very difficult chance. The batsman into double figures now. Oh, okay, that's kept low, and there's going to be byes here. That's misbehaved a bit. Just going to be one bye. Yeah, that seemed to just keep a little low. He was going for the pull there, Rob Semi. Fortunately, it wasn't at the stumps. And then wicket keeper Fred Vaughan Hawkins was about to, I think he was bounced in front of him. A nasty one for him. Anyway, every run gratefully received. Now, let's see what Abbey does this time. Young James, is that there's that stride. And flicked it away nicely. Deep to mid wicket, there's an easy single. Some talk again from the fielders to the umpires about this, but there's certainly plenty of chuntering going on. But, single for Abbey Tipnis, he'll keep the strike. 11 off 18 should have for him, Young James. 23 for 2 off 9. So John Fowler in again, his 5th over, that's off the edge. And another single, all along the ground this time, no chance for a catch for Ed Galley. He parried it. Oh, and that's a whisker away. The experienced bowler John Fowler, very useful cricketer to have in your team. Whizzed that one past the edge of Rob Semi's bat. And that's brilliantly caught, Nathan Brown. That was going down, and Nathan Brown got down underneath it. I think that was one-handed. What a catch. That second slip. And the Timperley field is absolutely delighted. And Rob Semi, who's not looked entirely comfortable out there. 1 or 2 off the edge, one played and missed that. And then that was a fantastic catch. And as Nick Anderson comes out, the Didsbury captain, his side at 24 for 3 are in all sorts of strife. But, what a catch that was. And he came in a crisis situation last week at Chester, did Nick, and he's got another one on his hands today. Very different conditions, but his side in all sorts of trouble. At 24 for 3. Talking about sides in trouble, I was just looking through the scores where we got started. Chester at Hyde were 22 for 5 when they came. They got to 41 for 5, but they're in a real pickle up the road and up the hill at Hyde. But here, down at Didsbury, there's trouble of their own troubles to concentrate on. 24 for 3. And Timperley absolutely on top here. Lots of excited chat, and that splendid catch that Nathan Brown took just then, geeing them up even more. Oh, goodness. Whisker away from the edge of the bat. Still really have to dig in. Oh, that's nicked and gone. And far from digging in, Nick Anderson's had a big go at his third ball, and caught behind. And he goes for a duck, the third duck in this Didsbury innings, 24 for 4. And John Fowler, 2 for 4 off his 5 very accurate overs. And well, what a state Didsbury are in now. Steve Green coming out, the left-hander. And it falls to him and Abe Tipnis to try and turn this situation around, salvage things. Well. Big drive and an edge from the Didsbury skipper. And his side now in a desperate situation. Well, still got 30 overs to bat, but no sign of a real partnership developing anywhere soon. Just that one stand of 24. There's Abe Tipnis, who's been getting under Chris Purge's skin with his habit of walking down as the bowler's about to deliver the ball. But I haven't heard any complaint in the last over or so, James, so I think he might be settling down now. Chris, and just realising he just has to bowl. And wicket. Oh, a bit of hesitation here. Oh, that's a terrible throw. Might have been an extra. It was a brilliant piece of backup work in the field. A single for Abe Tipnis there. That might have been 4 overthrows, but for some fabulous work. Was that at? Was that Joe Ashmore again? At mid-on. That's Joe, isn't it? He's already produced 1 run out, and that was a brilliant diving stop, backing up. A bit of a wild throw from Zach Thompson. He missed the stumps by a way. And Joe Ashmore saved a certain 4 overthrows there. A super piece of work just off camera. So Steve Green, he's had a good season with the bat to date. He's going to need to have another. He's going to need to continue that very much today. It's clicked him on the pad. There's a huge shout. You can see the bowler distraught at not getting the decision. He didn't play a shot, Steve, so that does change the considerations for LBW, but umpire Daz Walker never looked interested from where I was viewing that from. And Steve Green survives. You can see all the fielders expressing an opinion, and Chris Page can't believe it. Well, it's a risky thing not playing a shot, but just because it hits the pad doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be out if the shot hasn't been played. And a leave alone there for Steve. Solidly behind that this time. So we've got play in all of the Premier Division games. I've had 44 overs at Brooklands, which is not so far nowhere near you. Young James, 179 for 2 Brooklands. Still 11 to bat there, I think, assuming that's a full game. Don't know. Oh, lovely shot. That's short, and there's nobody out there, and Steve Green will take that. Has that gone all the way for 6? It has. Well, that's a good way to get off the mark. So that very clearly Steve Green hammered it away over square leg. Nobody out there, of course, so safe shot. And there's a riposte for you. Off the mark with a 6. You do that, James, when you're batting. Have you not? I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll have plenty, young man, in your career. Well, that's how to do the pull hook shot. Steve Green executed it perfectly, and it's a long boundary on that leg side from the Fletcher Moss end. So cost from Didsbury, but still 31 for 4, all kinds of problems. John Fowler, 2 wickets in his last over. And just giving nothing away at all. 2 singles and a 2. Oh, let's come off his bowling. And that is the absolutely ideal, particularly on a day of not great batting conditions, but oh, sorry, wide ball. You signal wide ball. Well, we'll put it down as a wide. He didn't actually wait for our acknowledgement, which he should have done. So we got 32.
Yep.
Yeah. We can always change it later if it wasn't a wide, but I'm pretty sure it was. I shall make a note. Just to rather just check that afterwards. Double check. We'll take it for now. 32 for 4. About it if we have a delay or something or another wicket. Just double check. It's going nicely behind the ball. And John Fowler, as he does, getting through his overs nice and quickly. Now the umpires are pointing something out here, and I think this must be to do with the batsman. Daz Walker from Square is coming over and speaking to Abe Tipnis, and yeah, you can just see them in the corner of the screen there saying you're coming too far down, and you can't put yourself in such a position that it is inevitable you will go into the protected area, is the wording of the law. And they've talked about it. I don't know if it's an official warning yet, because you can get an official warning for it. But if he is doing, he's going to have to watch it, because if he does it again like that there, it's a lovely shot for 4. God, that's a gorgeous spot. You can hear it clonk down in front of us. Hello, John. Hi. But he will have an issue, Abe Tipnis, and that will be, if he's warned again now, then that will be penalty runs to the fielding side. That'll be +5 for Timperley if that happens again. An eventful passage of play this. 6. What looked like an official warning, but I'll have to check. He stayed still there that time. Clipped a beautiful 4 through mid wicket, and that pleasing shot there off the centre of the bat. 36 for 4 off 12. Do you agree with that, James? You can safely assume Chris is going to have another over. Maximum of 12 per bowler now under the new playing conditions for the match. Umpire, you can see Daz Walker just coming down and explaining to Abe Tipnis what's going on. I don't know whether Abe's protesting innocence or not, but there's no arguing about it. If the umpires say you must not do such and such, well, you mustn't do it. Very simple. Anyway, Steve Green going to resume battle with Chris Page. Splendid 6 off the last ball of that previous Chris Page over. That's turned nicely, and there's going to be a single because the fielder diving from square leg has missed it. They're going to run a couple. Yes, they've got through for 2 in here. Was that Jamie Matthews by any chance? Do you reckon? Just picking his cap up now. That's Jamie, yeah. Just a vain attempt to field the ball there at square leg. So a couple for Steve Green. Big gap on that leg side. He just has to push down on the ball and there's a single there because there's a long way back at square leg. He's right on the fielding circle, the square leg fielder, Jamie Matthews. That's hit too firmly towards him. Straight turn this time. Brightening up a little bit here, James. If you look at Zach Thompson here at point, you can see his shadow. Oh, very good. And some warmth and heat on the outfield will do Timperley a lot of good. Make things easier. That'll hopefully make it easier for Didsbury later as well. In fact, we'll speak from a partisan point of view. Lovely shot from Steve Green. That's through a big gap at mid-wicket. And that's not going to go to... Oh, it has gone to the fence. It's a long hit down there, away from us. I don't know if it was going to pull up in the saturated outfield, but no, it went all the way for 4. Another lovely shot. Steve Green, 6 and a 4 now, and he's 12 off 8 balls. Looking in there, great touch. And he's going to need to be in great touch for quite a while because Didsbury very much on the back foot here. 4 down. The 13th over. 4 big wickets have gone. And these 2. And the batters to follow have got a well, they've got about 40 overs to start with. Well, that's another 27.1 as you can see on your screen. Timperley we think will have 30 in reply, assuming there are no more interruptions. So batting that 40 is going to be absolutely crucial for the home side. Lovely cut shot from Steve Green, that's short, and he's hit that beautifully. Oh, 10 off the over. Steve Green enjoying Chris Page's bowling. And for that 6 and now 2 4s. You can see these two just putting the makings of a recovery together. Still a long way to go for them. Right, let's just have a look around what else is happening. 200 for 2 Brooklands at home to Neston. Goodness, you'd think the sun was beating down, wouldn't you? Oh good, Ben's got some runs. Ben Cunliffe batting nicely there. Everyone's got runs there for Brookers. Game they want to win. Chester 55 for 7 at Hyde. Yes, young James grimacing next to me. He won't be the only one on that scorecard. Anyway, John Fowler here into Abbey Tipnis. He's guided that away through the offside nicely for a couple. And stood notably still then before the bowler bowled the ball. No striding down the pitch. Just to examine that Chester scorecard a little more. It's quite remarkable. Goodwin naught, Rickmore naught. There's no Alex Money there today. Andrew Metcalf naught, Ollie Law naught, Jack Williams naught, Alex Townend naught. But I do have the advantage of George Balderson's services. 5 for 24 is there, 55 for 9. George not in the Lancs T20 squad, so it's his club where he grew up, Hyde, and he's still keeps follows them keenly. I know, so he's enjoyed his day so far. The dot ball, that'll be a very good day for Hyde to win when with rain around. And they want to get through without any more interruptions. That'll be a big boost for them. Nantwich playing down in the south of the county, 131 for 3 off 28 at Widnes, and Alderley 71 for 3 at Oxton. That little stride there, just guiding it away. Still lots of strange noises coming from the Timperley team, James. What's going on? Is this some kind of secret coded language?
Australian.
Oh, is it?
First slipped in numbers.
Okay. So some Australian fielding talk. Well, now, you see now Hawk Green over in the east of the county have abandoned their game with Ale Barnes. That's not going to take place. But everywhere else is playing in that division. So there must have been some issues before. Dot ball to finish with a good over from John Fowler, just 2 off that first ball. 2 for 11 he's got off 7 overs. You can see there, excellent from him. Chris Page, much more expensive, got a wicket with his third ball. That drop catch off his very first ball. Whizzed 1 or 2 past the outside edge, but Steve Green latterly has been tucking in to his bowling. Just going through these scores, you see over at Chester, the second 11 games have been cancelled with no play, but they're playing at Neston, playing everywhere else. Very, very localised and strange the conditions today. We are playing here, as I say, 40 overs for Didsbury. We think Timperley will have 30 in reply. He's into a Steve Green. He's hit him on the pad and he's out. LBW. And Chris Page has his revenge. Steve Green hit him for a 6 and 2 balls, but this time, having survived an LBW shout earlier, not far enough forward, and umpire Daz Walker had no hesitation in raising the finger, and that's more trouble for Didsbury. 48 for 5 now. And in a real mess as Steve is replaced by his brother James Green. And this gets worse and worse. Timperley right on top. made the best use of these conditions, and so super excited now. 2 stands of 24 are all that Didsbury have to show. 3 other stands have not put a run on between them. 48 for 5, and the league leaders are in all kinds of problems. And James Green, a recovery operation for him to help conduct. Certainly this Didsbury lower order with 25 overs still to bat. Well, what can Didsbury dig out of this? Tight onto everything. They haven't really had to change the field, have they, James? It's just been a 1 man out. The bowler's gone out to third man or long leg, and everybody else in the field in circle. And credit to Timpers, they've kept it there or thereabouts. 1 or 2 loose ones that have been hit. But, that could happen, but they will be absolutely delighted with these 5 wickets. And of course, in this situation, fewer and fewer liberties can be taken. Bowled him. Oh goodness, there was a send-off, wasn't there? But James Green, the 4th Didsbury batsman to get a duck. Chris Page has 3 wickets now for after that double wicket maiden. Sam Leach, the keeper, comes in to replace James Green, the latest batsman to depart. Didsbury 48 for 6. Now you can see 4 partnerships all having yielded nothing. Two partnerships of 24, and that's it. And that was a real good clunk on the stumps. James Green beaten all ends up. And as I say, the 4th Didsbury batsman to be dismissed without scoring. And this is real strife now for the home side. 48 for 6. 2 perfectly capable batters in, but it's asking a lot for them to get through 25 overs that still remain in this innings. Maybe we should start doing a rain dance, James. What do you think? On the home side, it's gone a little bit chillier, and Kelly's got some issues with the stumps here after that whack. Getting it nice and straight. What dearie me. It's been all Timperley and Didsbury reeling here, absolutely reeling.
Come on, boys. 7 and 8. Let's go. Come on.
It's John Fowler and Adam Tipnis. They're looking for 2 here. Nice easy couple in the end. Been batting over an hour now as Abbey, and watching all like Carnish from the other end. He's had his issues though with the, we think, an official warning for going into the protected area in his stance to receive the ball. He's been taking big strides down the pitch, and the umpires have certainly spoken to him. If we get to drinks, we'll just be able to double check. I assume we're having drinks actually, 20 overs. I'm not sure Timperley will want to stop. We've certainly had long enough off the field. I don't necessarily see the need for a drink, mid-innings drinks break, but we'll see what the umpires do. But anyway, 50 for 6. Nicely clipped away again. Might be another 2 here. Oh no, actually it's beaten the fielder and it's been that well placed. It's gone for 4. So a little bit of cheer for Dids by Tipnis. 25 not out. Making it look a different game at the moment to the others, and he's going to have to keep this going for some time now to give us any chance whatsoever. Flicked nicely that time for a single. Likes that leg side, does Abbey. He's just checking with the umpire is okay with this stance. So it brings Sam Leach on to strike. Didsbury keeper. Perfectly capable batsman, but goodness, he's got a job on his hands here. As a few spits and spots of rain start falling. Maybe my little jiggle dancing's working under here, James. I'm doing with my feet. Edged, caught. Oh, it didn't work at all. First ball that he's faced, and Nathan Brown, who took a blinder earlier, won't get it much easier than that. That was just straight in, but nicely judged. And Sam Leach, the 5th duck now for Didsbury. That's the first baller for Sam. 55 for 7. And John Fowler right on the money. His 3rd wicket, 3 for 18. He's bowled really, really well. It's, Alex Young comes out at number 9. What a situation for the young man to be facing. I think anybody from Dids can quite believe this. Just what a mess they've made of this. It's a difficult day for batting, yeah, but not a 55 for 7 day, you wouldn't have thought. But credit to Timperley, they've caught, apart from that very first ball with a low difficult chance to the keeper, they've caught everything. And that first ball miss didn't matter because 2 balls later Tim Hughes, the opener, was bowled. And John Fowler now absolutely with his tail up, nicely driven by Alex Young, but at least he's got bat on ball for 1, so he survives that over. And there you can see all those wickets, the 2 circles at the beginning and that cluster there together. 48 for 4 has become 55 for 7, and Didsbury in desperate straits. Goodness. See, Brooklands 233 for 4 at their place. There's playing Neston. Slightly different attack. Chester 66 all out at Hyde. Up in a half hour between innings. Well, it might rain again there, but who knows. Anyway. So Chris Page in for his 9th over. And Abby Tipnis notably standing much stiller now, not that taking that stride as the bowler gathers themselves. Nice slower ball. So I said we'd check one or two things with the umpires at drinks if we could. Well, we have to get to drinks first, James, don't we? This is the catch. Got rid of Rob Semi. Oh, that's no idea where that had gone. I'm going to tip this inside edge. Sketchy one. Take the run now. So Alex Young, the right-hander now to face Chris Page. This will be a test for Alex. 16 years old. He's shortly to be 17. And if he can just stay out there somehow for 10 overs or so. Didsbury have got to just do everything they can to fight their way through to some kind of score, but at the moment they're really up against it. Nicely done, beautifully flicked by Alex Young as well. It's a lovely shot from the Didsbury number 9. If it doesn't go for 4, it won't be far. It has gone for 4. That's a beautiful way they got off the mark. So just the 4th Didsbury batsman to score some runs. 5 noughts in that innings. You can see all those circles. That's where they got off the mark. He's 4 off 3 balls. They took this 27 off 41. We agree. James, the Timperley scorer, and myself. 60 for 7. And not a card you see very often watching Didsbury. In fact, we've never seen at home. It's a real mess, but these two will try. Do what they can, but with Jonathan Fowler bowling like this, it's a very difficult prospect. Just nagging away at that sharp medium pace. It's ball after ball. It's just the same kind of length. It's asking questions. It's probing. He's conceded the 2 boundaries in The 8 overs to date. Dug that one out. That'll be a single. Ooh, failed to slip slightly on the matting there. Taken single. And Abbe Tipnis has got to trust his batting partner, even though he's the number 9, Alex Young.
Been suckered into it. Nice and spot quick though, isn't it?
Nicely driven away from Alex Young. Oh, Abbe Tipnis was interested in a single there, but he completed one on his own there, Abbe, halfway down and halfway back. But that was Alex's call. He got a bit tangled up with the shot. Bat hitting pad as the ball at the bat, and wasn't quite balanced, so no point taking any chances. Again, another bat and pad together, a muffled shout from the slips. Better over that one. Full delivery that time, and Alex Young reads it beautifully and clips it away through mid-wicket for 4. That's a nice way to finish that 18th over. Two fours for Alex Young now. Take the score on to 65 only. Just a rare loose one from John Fowler there, just over pitched. And Alex Young read it beautifully, clipped it away. And Chris Page to resume battle with Abbe Tipnis. And there's the man right back on the mid-wicket boundary now, so he's got 4 on that leg side, but there's a man right back there. And he's guided that away. Never a run, really, and Alex Young right to send Abbe back. Zach Thompson closing in there. The hit might have been interesting. But yeah, we got the slip and gully, square leg, deep mid-wicket on the boundary, mid-on, mid-off, cover on the boundary, point, and John Fowler down at fine leg. So a strange field, as we're getting some brightness now, hinting of a little bit of sun. 1 or 2 sort of semi-shadows appearing on the players. That's caught, oh, dropped. No, it's edged, and the skipper's put that down at gully. You might have seen that. And he slaps the ground in frustration. The first real blemish in the Timperley outfielding. That was straight to him, and Ed Galliwell, you can still see he's thinking, how on earth did I drop that? Straight to him, but a very lucky boy, Abbe Tipnis. Goodness, gonna make that count, Abbe. Let's see if you can make the most of that life. He's down the pitch this time to Chris Page, and he's going to take a single. So double frustration for the bowler. Alex Young, hopefully he'll play with some freedom, Alex. There's no pressure on him as such. He's just got to do the best that he can. He's got a couple away nicely to the boundary already, but he just needs to occupy an end. if he can. Just like that is absolutely fine. So we've said all along, batting the 40 overs is the key, but that is a very tall order. It's become so. Good take from keeper Fred Vaughan Hawkins down the leg side. And yeah, nice bright conditions now. You'd never know there'd been any problems today, would you? The weather just now. And hopefully this no more weather interruptions, although from a Didsbury perspective it would help because Timperley will lose more overs, although at the minute they're not going to have much of a target to chase, so it's not going to make any difference. That's flicked nicely between two fielders. And Alex Young, a third four to end that 19th over. Makes him to 12. Well, that's the way to do it. And James in it now to get the 12 with 3 fours and 3 nicely hit fours as well. There you can see just the third player in double figures. That dismal Didsbury card. Goodness, 5 noughts. And it's got to look ugly for some time, that board. Anything these can do to eat up these overs, because Timperley will get the unused overs from Didsbury today, so doubly important that Dids can bat for that long. But it's a very tall order, that. Nicely flicked away for 4. Abe Tipnis, he's done that a few times, that shot. He does like it. Leg side. Clearly a real strength, and that whizzed away for 4. So last over, just hang on. It was dot dot one, so that was over 3 o'clock. Struck out nicely there. Yep, we're all good, 90.2. And we should have 3 for 46. 3 for 27. Yep, we're all good. Slower ball, fuller ball, but nicely read by Abe Tipnis. Just not trying anything too expansive now. Umpire Daz Walker at square leg is pointing about something. Fielders asked them from Ollie Byrne asking the umpire something, and Daz Walker was pointing towards the batsman on the pitch. He's got a single there, Abe. 75. But he's just checking something with the ump. It's the field switch around for the right-handed Alex Young. He's just one ball to face for his 20th over. It's a lovely shot from Alex Young. He's got a 4th 4. Well, it's an easy game, isn't it? He's guided that one away beautifully behind backward point for 4. 9 off the over. We are not stopping, well, at least I can't see any drinks in evidence anywhere. Are we ready? We are ready. One or two of the players saying we don't need them, but we're going to have some drinks. They're coming out onto the field. So drinks it will be. 79 for 7 off 20. Timperley well on top. So we're going to recommence after drinks. Chris Page is going to, I assume, bowl his full allocation of 12. He's through 10, 3 for 46 so far, and you can see. And he's going to resume battle with Abbey Tipnis, who I have confirmed with the umpires during that interval has had an official warning for going into the protected area. He already does, even though you haven't asked us. But, there we go. So, second half of the Didsbury innings. Can Timperley finish this innings off, or can Didsbury? That big stride down the pitch. He's going to have to be careful, Abbey. So yes, having had that official warning, he will have to be careful, will Abbey. So there are enough problems as they are, Dids, without giving the opposition anything more. Strides down carefully. Chris Page, you can see, pointing to the umpires again, saying, where is he? Well, adds to the intrigue of this situation, but Timperley just need to focus on these 3 wickets. They've got Didsbury in a situation that very few other sides have ever had them in recent years. That's a loose one. And a few gasps and oohs and ahs, and Chris Page again just not making his views known to the batsman. Effect that's having on the batsman or not, but there's a continuing chat between bowler and umpire, and the fielders are chatting as well. Good tight start after drinks, even though with a man out either side. Oh, they've just pinched a single there, nicely run, nicely judged by the 2 Didsbury batters. I think that's the highest partnership of the innings, not that that's saying very much. There you can see, very, very strange, 2 of 24, this one of 25, 4 partnerships of 0. This dismal Didsbury card, 80 for 7. There was that wet day last year at Nantwich at the end of the season when it went horribly wrong for Dids on a very difficult day. I'm not sure they should have played really, but anyway. Change of bowling, first change of the day. Nathan Brown is going to bowl his spin from this from the Parswood end. And I think he's going to, by the looks of the umpire, he's going to be coming around the wicket to the left-hander. We have got, let's just see, men retreating all over the place. We've got 3 men out, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, and long on, and cover on the boundary. What's this about, James? You've got us 80 for 7. You'd think we were 380 for 7 with this field. That's very odd. He's not even bowled a ball. He's a fine bowler, Nathan, good cricketer, and very handy spinner. He's got a long off as well. Long off, long on, 5 men out. And there's an easy single straight away for Abe down the ground. Other fielders staying as they are. No, they're all asking questions now. Well, hang on. There's a lot of pushing and pulling. Well, long on and long off have come into the circle. Just 1 man back on the cover boundary and 1 man back square on the leg side. Everybody else in. Much more sort of field you'd expect as he's over the wicket, Nathan Brown. There's a single there. There's an easy single, Alex. You're going to have to hurry up though. A bit casual, but Abe called straight away for the single. It's Young to 17 now, 4 fours, and that's his first single. Field retreats again. Ollie Byrne just wondering if he wants 2 out on this leg side. Well, he clearly does. So, yes, they have come in, haven't they? You're right, James. Well done, well spotted. And that's why, because that stops that easy run down the ground. So that makes a bit more sense now, even though I think Nathan should have a bit more confidence in his bowling than this. But anyway, that whirl of the arms, it's short again. But just anyway for a single. Didsbury will be happy enough with this. We'll change again for the right-hander. It's the 2 men out. There's a big whirl of the arms, Nathan Brown. All action bowling. Reminds me a bit of Josh Dooler at Cheadle. Josh is all energy, all arms and legs and all action when he's bowling. Nathan, very similar style. A quicker ball. Nicely defended by Alex Young. 3 off that over. So these two have batted for 6 overs now at least. So that's a small crumb of comfort, but an awful long way to go yet. Chris Page is going to bowl out and finish his spell. Comes tearing in off that long run. Nicely driven, straight into the bowler's foot. Stopping it by any means. There's some there's no issue behind the sight screen, I don't think. This bit of a pause in play. Getting right over the ball, Abe Tipnis, and trying to cover that that lift. Flicked away nicely. Young.
Maybe. For the last one. Last one was this year.
3 balls to face in this over. This last over for Chris Page. Off the ball nicely, that's all he needs to do. Oh yeah, you're right. Good, thank you. Why are you in here? Nice shot from Alex Young. I think that's going to be the 5th boundary for him. It is 4 runs. Talking to Chris Page's sister, who's a very good scorer in her own right, young Emily. Went on the course I ran years ago. But, That's lovely. Clipped away, a full delivery. Alex Young has timed it beautifully. I don't think it's going to go for 4. No, it's brilliantly stopped. Really well stopped in the outfield. I think that was Ollie Byrne, the footballer, showing some footballing skills there to keep that to 2. It says 2 for Alex Young to finish Chris Page's spell. He finishes with 3 for 54 from an eventful 12 overs. Drop catch off is the very first ball he bowled. Clean bowled Tim Hughes' 3rd ball. And some questions as well. Steve Green in for a splendid 6 as a riposte. But he'll be very happy with the 3 wickets. He did trap Steve Green LBW and his revenge, Chris Page. Clean bowled his brother for naught a few balls later. It was Didsbury 48 for 6 and then 55 for 7 when Sam Leach fell. They've managed to get the score to 90, these two. Still 17 overs to bat. They couldn't have done any better. In the 7 overs they've been together, added 35. And Alex Young has gone into 23 off just 17 balls, has looked very assured. He's a useful bat, Alex, but hasn't really had much of a go in the first 11 at this level. He's alert for a single there, and that is a single. Nicely judged. So it's got a 91. Yeah, all good. Might have been a run there, but a loud call of weight from Abe Tipnis, and Ollie Byrne could just concentrate on stopping the ball rather than the pickup, which he did. No run anyway is the result. So this fairly orthodox field, like we say, men out either side on the square boundary and the offside boundary, but everybody else in the fielding circle. He hit that hard, Alex Young, nicely down the ground, but brilliantly fielded. That made off. Is that Joe Ashmore again? All action Joe, hasn't he? Run out in the first over. Brilliant piece of backing up earlier to stop a certain 4 overthrows, and that was a very athletic stop. That made off to stop another boundary. You've got one ball to come. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Looks about right. That time. To look like an over bowl. So we'll need another bowler now from that far end. It's going to be Zach Thompson, is it, by the looks of it? So we're scoring a game in midweek when Zach was playing for Myerscough for his college. He was generating a fair bit of pace. Correction, sorry, playing for Cheshire against Myerscough. That's right, I'm just getting the 2 teams mixed up. But he generated a fair bit of pace, did Zach. He's just going to have one slip. And straight away, he hasn't bowled the ball. Look at this, James, and he's got a man out on the cover boundary and a man out on the deep square boundary. He was a long way away. Got a long leg as well, or a fine leg rather. So protection either side, and to be fair, you can't really blame Timperley because they'll want to. They've made all the running. Didsbury 91 for 7 between a rock and a hard place. Really, they need to accelerate, but do not have the wickets. The score suggesting that at best it'll be around 180, and they'll do very well to get to there. And even then, that's still a very gettable sort of target. And of course, with just 3 wickets in hand, it's odds on that Timperley will be chasing a lot less than that. Anyway, here's Zach Thompson, first ball. To Abe Tipnis. I don't want to jinx things, but it's got the feel of a bit of rain again. One's short, but that's why that man's back, just to keep it to 1. Which Abe Tipnis takes, goes to 40. His highest score now in the Premier Division for Didsbury. So Alex Young, well, I think him and Zach Thompson have played a bit of cricket together, or certainly have faced each other before. They were sort of chatting, waiting for play to start. Delayed start here at Dids. 2 o'clock we started, and then we had another 40 minutes off for rain. That's a lovely full delivery. There's a single there, Alex. Come on. And that was a good ball. It was turning to 1 for the batter. She will take. Just got the feel it might spit again here, James. I don't know what you think. Might be all right. Suspicious is a good word. Well, that's lovely drive from Abe Tipnis, but I'm on extra cover. Picks up. Is that Nathan? I think it is. Smart fielding. Trying to ball it too short at the time. Guarded away nicely. Abe Tipnis for 4. The last ball of that 25th over. So nicely done. Too short from Zach Thompson. He needs just to concentrate on pitching that ball up. Really. But that's a 6th boundary for Abe. He's on to 44, as you can see. Stanworth 42 between him and Alex Young. The only real stand of any substance in this still very dismal Didsbury card. 97 for 7. It's not an easy day for batting, but it's not that difficult. It's not a 97 for 7 day for sure. We had a life, Abe, of course, dropped on 28. The score would have been 65 for 8 had that catch been taken, but the Timperley skipper, Ed Galley at Gully, couldn't hold on. Thankfully for us. Score still well within range for Timperley, but Dids just under 15 overs to bat. He's taking back another 5. We'll see where we're up to now. That's edged away, not the most convincing shot, but it's going to be another boundary for Alex Young.
Come on, lads, come on, got to stay with it here, lads, come on!
That brings the Didsbury 100 up. One for 7 is 6th for Alex Young and his 28. Getting nicely over the ball. that, Alex Young. He got it beautifully, but straight to mid-off. Who was that doing the fielding there? Was that Jamie? Joe Ashmore again, yeah, well, he's certainly been in the firing line there. Again, straight to him, but he picked it up beautifully. That ball flicked out to deep square. That should be the end of the over, gentlemen. 102 for 7. 14 overs remaining. Let's see the 4 Timperley bowlers used. Yep, John Fowler, an excellent spell, 3 for 32. Chris Page, breathing fire and brimstone, 3 for 54. He's bowled out. But those 6 wickets and that run out of opener Tom Haffel. Joe Ashmore executed so well in that second over. So Didsbury find themselves in such a big hole. Zach Thompson, second over. On to Alex Young. And that's gone through the keeper. Has it been 4 byes? Yep, there was nobody down there. 50 partnership. The boys are applauding. Well done. I normally have to tell the team when it's a 50 partnership, but they've been doing the maths themselves. And that 4 byes brings it up. 51 now these two have added in 10 overs. Oh, go down as byes. It's a bit harsh on the keeper, that one. It's fired down the leg side. Didsbury not complaining. Trying to G the bowler up. You can hear lots of shouting in the outfield. Timperley just wanting to get another breakthrough. To be fair, it's the longest they've had to wait in the innings. 10 overs since a wicket fell. And that's edged away for another 4 from Alex Young. He's done that very nicely. Glided that one away. And all these runs gratefully received. He's on to 33. Just 31 balls. As young James tucks into another Jaffa cake to console himself. He's only got 3 left in there. That was a full packet, that, James. Dear me. Yeah, exercising, so he's trying to break the partnership by eating a Jaffa cake. Well, there we go. We'll see if it works. 55 it's worth. Didsbury 110 for 7. And Alex Young has more than played his part now. Wonderfully well with Tipnis. That's short. It's gone way up in the air. I don't think that's going to be caught. It's skewed miles away from the fielder. Yep. Single for Alex Young. That's it. If you're going to swing, as he's done there, swing hard. He swung about as hard as that, which is why it flew in the air, but a long way from any fielder. But he does dig it in, Zach Thompson, and it does sit up a little bit. So, particularly if he's going to try that to Abbey, he needs to get it absolutely spot on. That little stride down the pitch. It is short, and they're going to take a single now. Oh. And in the end, well judged. Single for Abbey. So 112 for 7, 10 off this over, just with the 4 byes off that first ball. 112 for 7. Yeah, we are getting a few spits of rain. Let's see them coming down. Alex Young drives out, but didn't time that at all. So better over for Didsbury. 10 from it. 15 off the last 2 overs. You can see this partnership now worth 57, and that has been an absolute lifesaver for Dids. It's still nowhere near enough as a total, but some respectability. Nathan Brown in round the wicket to Abbey Tipnis. Just a nice easy single. See that rain again, James. It does look a bit filled in overhead. Oh, well, but well, in the end, well batted, but certainly well bowled. Nathan Brown saw him coming there. Alex Young fired it in. You might perhaps see it. Look of nearly had you there on the bowler's face as he did. Alex Young managed to adjust and just dig that very full ball out in the end. Plenty of encouragement for Alex from the Didsbury players watching on. And he's done a terrific job. Oh, he doesn't need to be doing that, Alex, I don't think. He's gone for that scoop. Still got a lot of overs to bat. I'd rather not be seeing that for another few overs. He survived anyway. That's short, quick though, flashed off the edge, right past the slip fielder, no chance for him. Another boundary, Didsbury will take it, and Alex Young will take it, his 8th 4 in his 38 not out. Not the most convincing, but as in the previous over, he really had a swing at that. Slip, but whizzed past him, no chance there. Yeah, last ball of the over, Alex. And just takes a nice easy run down the ground. 6 off the over. Didsbury 118 for 7. As you can see, the only real consolation there is the long blue line since the last circle. Longer than anything in the innings. 63 these two have added now in just over 12 overs together. Well, not exactly 12 overs together. Well, yeah, we'll call it 12 overs together. This goes to show that run scoring is possible. Timperley will be taking note. Thankfully that rain has disappeared now, those little spits and spots. Still looks like it could return at any minute, but for now it's gone away again, thankfully. Down the pitch, Alex Young aggressively, but and Zach Thompson having a little bit of a look at his friend. Perhaps then try it again to the next one. It's off the inside part of the bat, and Abbey Tipnis is coming down just to have a word with Alex Young. Maybe just telling him, look, we've still got a job to do here. Still got as long again to bat as we've batted together. Didsbury know this partnership's so important now. Oh, that's going to be out. Yeah, he's miscued it and he's got him, Zach Thompson, and Alex Young has fallen for that, really. Who was that catcher? Was that... who's the catcher? Yeah, we are going for our man Joe Ashmore. In all action, and I think Alex Young unfortunately just got carried away there. Having had a big swing at the first ball, Zach Thompson dug it in again. It sat up. And a fine innings from Alex Young comes to an end. 39 off 40, but it's the that partnership of 63 which has given Didsbury, well, a little bit to smile about, not very much, but from 55 for 7 when he came in certainly an awful lot better, but it's a disappointing end that, because Abbey Tipnis had just come down to have a word with him. And having tried an expansive shot at the ball before, couldn't rein himself in, Alex. Had a go at the next one, and just got the splice of the bat, an easy catch for Joe Ashmore at mid-on. So, brings the general, Liam Booth, into bat. And a job to do for Liam. He's got away straight away with a leg by. More on the total. Nine for 8 now. The emphasis really does fall on Abbey Tipnis to do what he can to get this score as high as possible. Still got lots of time left yet, so he can carry on in unhurried fashion.
Very good, Zaki!
Nicely driven, nicely stopped at mid wicket. Let's see how our twos are getting on, playing Timperley twos today. Reverse fixture, Didsbury 180 for 5 off 35. I think that's their innings. I think they were having 35 overs each. So that's a good, another good recovery actually there from Dids. We're 107 for 5. Got to 180. No ball, and that's 4 runs as well. And Abbey Tipnis has reached the first Premier League 50. So a no ball and 4. And with his 7th 4, that's a fine half century from the Didsbury overseas player. 75 deliveries. And his 7th 4 there, guided that one away nicely. On the leg side, and he's done a terrific job for his team. Had that life when he was 28. We'll not keep talking about that, James, shall we? But just see how costly that turns out to be. Would have been 65 for 8 if it had been caught in the gully. But as it is, his first Premier Division 50 for the side. And an easy run there. Might even be 2 here if they really want it. But no, he's just quite happy to jog the single. Is Abbey. So over bowled, 11 to go, 125 for 8. And we'll have a change of bowling. So this will be Chris McCarthy, is that right?
Yep.
It is right. How tall is Chris McCarthy? There's a question for you, James. Well, looks a good 6'6" to me, 6'5".
Very tall.
I'd like it a little more accurate than very tall. I can see he's very tall. I'm asking you, as the team statistician.
I'm not quite sure.
Well, you can make some notes. Anyway, he's very tall, and we'll see what he brings to this impressive Timperley attack. What's he going to have? He's got long leg and third man. He's got a man back on the cover boundary. But nobody back on the leg side. Oh no, he has now. Ollie Burns going back on the leg side boundary. So it's 5 in the circle. Mid on, mid off, extra cover, backward point and mid wicket. Square leg back on the boundary, long leg, third man and cover on the boundary. As he's round the wicket, that's a terrible ball to start with, goodness me. Lucky that was only one. That was banged in at a very gentle pace. And I think Tipnis was through the shot a bit too early there. Otherwise that could have disappeared. Anyway, single it is, so he's got the number 10 to bowl at now as Chris McCarthy. Capable of holding the bat, Liam Booth. He's going to need to today, as he did last week at Chester. A very useful last wicket partnership with Will Street. But, very different circumstances today. Crouching over his bat. Oh, that's another gift down the leg side. He's missed out, unfortunately. Liam. A little deflection on that would have been away for 4. So he's dug one in halfway down. And now one way too full as way of compensation. Plenty of encouragement from his teammates in the field. Well, that's about a length, but Liam Booth's guided it away down to third man for a single. So the general's off the mark on 27 for 8. Nice and full again, beautifully driven by Tipnis, but great fielding. That extra cover from Nathan Brown. It should, by the way, it hasn't moved, thank you. Just getting our scoreboard corrected very helpfully. Did you know that lady, right? Yes. Okay, well, whoever it was, thank you. Flicked away. That's going to be 4, I think, as it's scooted away to fine leg. It has, yes, beaten the fielder. So every run gratefully received there by Didsbury. Another 4 for Abbey Tipnis. His 8th. To finish the over, so 6 off that first Chris McCarthy over. Didsbury 131 for 8, 10 overs to go in this innings. And what can these two put together? And these last 2 partnerships have got to span these 10 overs somehow. Just got a little bit grey again overhead. And 2 spits and spots in the air. Zach Thompson. He's got third man and long leg are back. Everybody else is in the circle. I think this is a better field for the number 10. He's got to get it right, Zach Thompson. It's nicely bowled. And that's the length for the young man to find. Yeah, just gone a little bit grey again, hasn't it? Yeah, there's a few spits and spots in the air. I can see a very light drizzle falling. It's the backdrop of the trees. Didsbury would mind another delay, but long way from that. The conditions are okay to play in. Squeeze back a little low. It's a little bit blowy into the box. And pitching it right up, but Liam Booth right in behind it. That's all he needs to do, just stay there. Any runs are a bonus from the numbers 10 and 11.
You're in the racket there.
Too full that time, and Liam Booth can get some bat on that. He'll get a couple at least here. Might go all the way, you know. Yeah, has it gone all the way? No, it's not. It's fielded down there in front of the boundary, but 3. Oh, the first 3 of the innings. In general, timing that nicely. Just needed to put the bat on it. Zach Thompson just trying for that very full length and just getting it fractionally wrong. Turned into a full toss. Counting 3 runs, 134 for 8. Thompson keeping that length full, just the direction slightly wayward then, but it's the right idea for the young man. And let's just see now what he does of this last ball of the over. James, what do you think he's going to do? Do you think he's going to keep it pitched up, or do you think he's going to try and dig it in? It would, wouldn't it? It would be. Let's see if he can do that. Zach. Not unpleasant out there. Oh, he's gone for the short one. He's got away with it though. Down that leg side. Tipnis can't cash in, so you can see that mess of a scorecard. Abe Tipnis 56 and Alex Young's 39. Shining lights. It's got very unpleasant now. That will drizzle blowing in the wind. Coming across the ground from a northeasterly direction now all of a sudden. Very odd coming that way. Doesn't normally come that way. Light enough, perfectly fine to keep on playing. It'll make the ball a bit wet for the Timperley fielders. Chris McCarthy in. As they're in for a very sharp single. Batted. General wanted that, I think, straight away. Abe Tipnis alert. Suddenly it's just walking past us. The Didsbury keeper saying it's going to rain, and the Didsbury players walking out to the covers with the view to pull them on.
I wouldn't mind one more, so we can do one each, but
Round the wicket. Now it's even more important that Didsbury do not lose a wicket. A potential interruption in the air. The umpire's not looking troubled at the moment by this, but the Didsbury players moving out and around in front of me towards the covers. He's just picking up. Spectators have been brave in the elements, coming into the shelter of the clubhouse. Still 1 or 2 sitting out. Won't be out for much longer. There from Abe Tipnis. Can't find the gap either side of the fielder. It's a backward point. Tim Reynolds there, the Australian. Good over this from Chris McCarthy, just 1 from it. That rain's just getting a little bit heavier. Umpire's not looking too bothered by it at the moment. They might have a chat at the end of this over, we'll see. But they found a single this time. Oh, and that single just throw it in just a little wayward, but gathered up. Single it is. 22 gone, 136 for 8, and the umpires, as this is now as heavy as it's been, I think they came off before. Yeah, they are coming off. So another delay. With 8 overs to bowl in this innings, Didsbury 136 for 8. And we'll keep you in touch with what happens with play as and when it resumes.
Ready? You just ruined the game. ready. What's this? Why are you being so nice to me?
Oscar, come here, come on, come on.
Why are you being so nice to me?
Ready, come. Oscar, come. Oscar, no, come here, come on.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Do you want a race? No, you. on its way.
Right, coming over here, wait, Tim's
like that when you opened up the back with Fox. That was your. When was that? When you and Foss used to like just put on 100 partnership. Who's Foss? Oh, Foss, yes. Yeah. That was probably breaking point.
Who's on strike, baby?
Now hopefully that will be the last of the interruptions for the day. We're going to start again. Oops. With Zach Thompson to ball over 33. That rain has cleared away quite quickly. Abbey Tipnis is going to face. Yeah. So, here's Zach Thompson bowling to Abbey. Just get the stroke that beautifully for 4. Well, that's a lovely way to start after the second rain break. 4 for Abbey Tipnis. We'll just do our 140 for 8. A nice start after that brief break for rain. 11 minutes I made that, James, which means I think Timperley have got away with losing another over, a third over. They'll lose 2, I think, more off their allocation, but that depends upon Dids being able to bat these 40. The batters know what they've got to do. And a chat during that brief break from a batting perspective. Third man fine leg and a man back either side square Zach Thompson. Tipnis has driven that only wide to mid off. And there is a big pall of black or very dark grey cloud coming towards us, young James. But who knows what might happen with it, whether it'll drop anything or not. That's a nice easy single for Abbey Tipnis. Out there on the square boundary picks up 141. 4-8.
Deep square on. Behind the.
So Liam Booth facing now. What a good full ball from Zach Thompson. That's the length he needs to be bowling, and although it was wide, Liam Booth will be glad it was wide because it was pacey and passed him in a flash. Oh, that one again past the edge, but it's an over survived, so Didsbury will be glad about that. 7 overs remaining in this innings. And you can see these two have had a very handy 23 after the 63 for that 8th wicket. between Abe Tipnis and Alex Young. He said Abe was dropped when he was 28. Score would have been 65 for 8 had he been caught. As Nathan Brown is going to be back into the attack. Just a couple of overs from Chris McCarthy. We're going to have the spinner back on. See if he can tempt an indiscretion out of Abe Tipnis. Long on and long off. 2 men back on the square boundary. Leg side and 1 on the offside. He's managed to pick out the extra cover though there. Tim Reynolds, who I think got a whack on the leg, fielding that one for his troubles. Foot either side, and that was runs, but that was straight at the one man who was there. Nathan Brown will say he's bowled that really well. Easy run down the ground. Now we'll perhaps see the field come up for the number 10. And well, he's being told to stay out. Even for the right hander, we've got the man on the leg side has stayed out. Mid off and long on and long off have come up. And now, Chris McCarthy's coming to extra cover. Just the 1 man back on the cover boundary. So Liam Booth having a look round where his scoring options are. Up here, very dark up here, but don't seem any darker over the ground, if that makes sense. Oh, and that was a whisker away. He changed his mind mid-shot there, Liam. Thought the ball was going maybe arcing in one area of the pitch, was in another, and he just ended up dabbing at it, just missed it. It's nicely chipped away. Turns Zach Thompson at backward point, fairly deep. And now last ball of the over, the men retreat out to long off and long on. So there's 1 down the ground if Liam can hit it down there if he wants to. Slower ball, nicely bowled. Nathan Brown, very clever. But the general happy to defend, so another over completed, 34 gone, 6 remaining. Didsbury know they've got to bat these 40 at least, and anything past 160 give them 3 batting points, at least something to take from the day. But they've got to get there yet, and it's still a ways away. Right, Zach Thompson over number 6 for him, 1 for 26 in his spell. Good control at times, good pace, but gone for 4 fours. He's bowled a no ball. He's gone for 4 byes as well. A wild one down the leg side. So bit of a mixed bag, but good pace the young man has, and it'll be a good prospect for Timperley for they'll be over in many years to come. Just got that feel it might start raining again, James, I think. It's a lovely straight dive. That's just a bit too full. Can't really blame the bowler there. He's gone for the full length delivery. And Abe Tipnis on it in a flash. Drove it beautifully down the ground for his 10th 4 on a 67. That was a lovely shot. 2.5 hours now. Abe's worked hard, and there's absolutely priceless innings for his side. That's short, hooked. Oh, yes, he's caught. John Fowler down at fine leg. He juggled with it. Zach Thompson took the chance to bang it in. And the man down there, that's a fine catch really, because it was a very wet ball travelling at pace. But it was low, he was down on his hands and knees. John Fowler juggled it a little bit but managed to cling on and has taken a crucial catch for his side. So Abby Tipnis finally departs. A fine innings from him. Out for 67. I'm just trying to put some detail in here. And Will Street, the last man, comes in. And the score 146 for 9. Yeah, Abby's hit that super for the ball before, but fell the very next one. John Fowler, a big man, did very well to get down. It is raining again now, as we suspected it might be, only light, fine, but nonetheless. It's raining. These two now know that they just have to occupy these last 5 overs. Didsbury players moving around to the covers again, because it does look a bit filled in, I have to say. Just got to survive these 5 overs. 3. And Street. Umbrella getting away with a single. 147. Bizarrely, we've got some brightness now. We've got the sun coming out. You can see shadows for the players, but it is raining and it's very grey overhead. It's a very odd mix, this. It's drizzling rather than raining, I think you could have to say. Short. Liam Booth's hooked. Ball bounced, but Chris McCarthy just concentrated on stopping the ball then, because it was going at speed. Single for the general, down to long leg. 148. Very interesting stage of the game now. Didsbury must bat these overs. And they've kept that one out, so well done, Will Street. 5 overs to bowl, 148 for 9. It looks like it's easing up, this rain, strangely, although it's... what a strange day. Lots of sunshine, but drizzle falling. You might be able to see on the camera. And there's no wind at all now, it's completely died down. It's a bit swirly earlier. It's not going to get too much heavier before I think they come off again. Dark stuff right overhead, although it's actually brighter. What a day. What a day. And this is genuinely heavy now. I think they came off in less than this. I think we're going to have to go off again, and we are. I think the umpires are making a move. And Will Street can't wait to get off, as you can see. So another delay. 148 for 9. 35.2 overs, and it is getting quite heavy now, this rain. Even though, despite the brightness. You can see it absolutely pouring down. So we'll be back with more play as of when we have an update.
with it. Can't just go do 5k and then also win 25, 30. Sorry about that, Paul, mate. It's a rubbish book. Game on. Who is that? People playing off in the day.
The man not go home shouldn't have gone. Do you call it? What's going? Really? Have you seen it? Oh yeah, I did. Sphere. Alright, go into my house, okay? I've told them that you're there. Just drop your stuff up there and then come in. No, just drop your stuff up there. Because it's easier. Why are you embarrassed to go into my house? What? No. Just go into my house, alright? Right, in a bit. Because we're nearly done. Alright, but at least drop. Okay, but at least drop your bag off. No, it's not. 'Cause my dad's going to I've literally told them that you're outside now, so they're going to be like, wait. Because you are outside.
Welcome back. We have got play.
Check your location. I'm literally just. You're outside my house. Like, you're in my estate.
Which we will zoom in to see.
Yes, you are. You're literally.
As best I can.
I'm with Harry.
There we are. A bit better. So a soggy scene here at Didsbury, but we're continuing on, soldiering on as best we can. Over from Nathan Brown. So 4 overs remaining in this Didsbury innings. We've got some lovely sunshine now, but only 23 available maximum to Timperley. So if we lose another 12 minutes of play, the game will be abandoned because they have to face a minimum of 20 in the second innings. Are we going to have a change of bowler?
No, not because of that, but because she'll start saying.
I think we are. Is this John Fowler coming back? It is, isn't it? Does this look like John to you? It is, yeah. So change of ends for John Fowler. And really well before. 3 for 32 from his 10. Very accurate. And this is a big test for the Didsbury last pair. Crucial for a poor day with the bat that they can survive these 4 overs. Add what runs they can. If they can get past 160, that'll or up to 160, that'll mean another batting point. That's what they have to concentrate on. We have to have a half an hour interval between innings as well. That's another factor to be taken into consideration. Oh. There's a dark cloud hovering overhead.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
But brightness all around it, if you see what I mean. It's a really odd one. So, anyway, all we can do is concentrate on what's going on in front of us, which is no rain. Cricket! Oh dear, I thought he'd pulled that straight to the field. Thankfully, Will Street got it wide of the man at mid-wicket. Gets a single. 49 for 9.
No, I haven't though. I don't think about like 24/7 and I miss periods.
Oof, that's kept low, and Liam Booth. Oh, let's see there. And that been at the stumps. That could have been curtains, but interesting to see how hard Timperley pushed to get this wicket. I don't know why they've got men out. Really, they need the wicket urgently. So keeping men in, I would have thought, would have been more of a priority, but I'm not going to complain. Oh, that's a beauty. John Fowler's whizzed past the outside edge. Too good for a batsman higher up the order, I think, let alone the number 10. But Liam Booth survives crucially. There you can see him. The general 6 off 24. Crucial innings from him. Didsbury 3 overs still to bat.
I did. I literally did it last week.
149 for 9.
No, your brother was in. That's the main reason why I don't. Favourite shot was the one that came down and just went.
And Nathan Brown to bowl this 38th over. Should really have all the men around, but I think on the leg side that time. Martin Roberts not interested. Nice shot from Will Street. You're going to get a single there, I think. And Joe Ashmore coming round. So single brings the 150 up. It's 160 the target, batting points wise. Nice flick from Liam Booth there, but straight to the man at short fine leg. I'm disappointed with that, the general. It was a nice shot. No reward. Oh, full toss, hit that anywhere you like. Oh, he's missed out there again. There's Liam. So last ball of the 38th coming down. Nice shot. Again, well fielded at extra cover. No one conceded, so just one off that one, 150 for 9. You can see the Timperley attack. Done a very good job really between them, although they'll be disappointed having had Didsbury 7 down after 16 overs. That the lower order have managed to survive all this time. Skipper Nick Anderson coming out with a drink and some instructions for Will Street, which he's relaying to Liam Booth. I don't know whether he's telling now with 2 overs left that it wouldn't give another 1 over to Timperley. Well, the wicket to fall in this over to have a go to anything there he thinks he can hit to get this 160 and this extra batting point. Oh, he's bowled him. He's foxed him completely. So the innings is all over. Will Street is bowled. Didsbury are all out for 150. And as things stand, Timperley will have 21 overs to chase 151. I'm going to have to do some maths during the interval, which I will do to work out winning draw targets and this kind of thing, but as it is, we think we'll be starting at just before 20 past 6, assuming there's no more rain, with Timperley having 21 overs to chase 151.
Plus the 1 claim back, 24 overs. Yes, please, James, yeah.
Drench the
Please, yeah.
you okay? And who won the tennis? Golf. Did she? Blimey. Alright. That's a surprise. Alright. That's good. Oh. You know, she should be grown up enough to accept things, you know. Fall into that. I know she gets set, you know. She does displays, you know. Yeah, oh, played well. Yeah, well, she must have done, yeah. Right, right. Yeah, not a particularly nice person. No. I'm just watching Ollie go out to bat in about 5 minutes. So what time be ready? Yeah, they've been. And how long will the dinner be? So I missed that. Right. Six o'clock now, isn't it? So what time do you want me back at? 4:07? 7 o'clock. Alright, Lauren. See you later. Bye. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm alright, yeah. No, I'm alright. Sun's shining now. Alright, see you in a bit.
with me.